Okay, let's get started. Okay. So I'm loading in debug right now because I need to edit my character. Some of my traits were taken away. So we're going to fix that and then we will continue. So that's all I'm going in to do. I'm just going to give myself back thin-skinned and slow metabolism because those traits are, for some reason, been removed. At least from what I've seen from a lot of other people. So we'll give ourselves the two thingies, and then we'll get out of the debug. I don't want to stay in debug. It'll probably kill my fitness XP as well, which, I mean, whatever, who cares? Oh, I just had a thought too. I've been by Twiggies, haven't I? I wonder what that's gonna do my game. Wonder if it's gonna corrupt my save. Because the Twiggies area has been edited. Interesting. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Not a big deal. Let's get this off. There we go. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay. The reason why I didn't load this before, though, was because I didn't want to load it off stream. I want to load it only on stream. And if it crashes and is destroyed and corrupted, whatever, I don't care. We'll start over. There is a chance for that though, because Twiggy's has been the gun store that is tribute to someone is has been moved. They moved that one, but remember I've been by there, so kind of, or at least I was there adjacent. I don't actually know if I actually walked by that place. I might have. I don't remember. We'll see. If it corrupts my update, if it corrupts me, then whatever. I'll start over. Doesn't bother me. But we'll see. But I do know that I need to fix my traits because Thin Skinned was renamed. So for some reason they decided to put a dash in there. Not sure why, but maybe for ease of access or something code related. Don't know why. Maybe they're doing some other stuff that required an underscore somewhere else, or perhaps maybe they're trying to refine code with less underscores. I don't know, but that's currently the thing that we're going to check. I'm not going to teleport over there or anything. Absolute worst case scenario, I could try to figure out which cell that is, delete it from the files, and it will reload the cell. That's absolute worst case scenario, though. Of course, it would. I mean, folks can kick up a stink about it, I guess, because technically it would give me an advantage because I would have more zombies in West Point and more loot opportunities. But I mean, if it's gonna brick my safe, it's like a handful more zombies and 4 more sets of garbage piles, probably. 6 bullets in the gun store. Or maybe a little bit more than that, given that it's a fairly large gun store. They did upgrade it considerably, given that it's a tribute to someone. That's why they renamed it, apparently. So it's a tribute to someone with permission from their family. Do what we can. Come on, little fat shambler. Shamble forward. Okay. Pause you. Let's see. Yep, no thin skinned, just as we would expect. Because, well, I mean, let's go into player sets, add trait, thin skinned, add trait, slow metabolism. Alright, close. Okay, that's all we wanted to do. Let's just double check something. I'm probably gonna lose that. That's okay, probably. Okay. There we go. I guess we'll see what happens if we go over by Twiggy's later, and if it does crash the game, well, I mean, too bad. I'll fix it probably by, like I said, I'll probably unload the chunk. Let's close this. But I don't know. I don't actually know what happens when that sort of thing happens. Let's see. Library. Hi, corn dog. How are you? Waiting for the game to load. And also Emma did message me, so I want to check that really quick because it grows very quickly if there we go. The game created the backup. I probably will delete it later so long as things don't get messed up. Or I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it there. Because, there. Congratulations on my new outfit. Ah, yes. Outfits. There's S, more than one. But now I can at least, now I can like dress up. I'm dress myself every morning. I was really keen. Super duper keen. Appreciate the congratulations though. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Can I sleep? No. Um. There we go. I forget what I was doing. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. Go, go, go. What are my plans for today? I've got lots of stuff that I gotta do today, but also I've got lots of work stuff as well. So it's like, I mean, I've been juggling a lot this last couple of days and then trying my best to fit everything in. And there's some stuff that we're working on, which is gonna be fun. And I'm looking forward to that aspect of things. But that said, like, I mean, it's going pretty good for the most part. And hopefully by the end of this week, or at least not the end, but like the next couple of days things will be a lot lighter, but I'm expecting tomorrow not to stream because it's going to be exhausting and such, because like a lot of like going here, going there, gotta go and check out this place, gotta go and look at that place. It's like so much running around and so much keeping an eye on folks that it ends up being kind of tough. And then I've got to do invoices, as well as I got to make sure I set everything set up properly. It's its own thing. But that said, though, it's been going okay. Like, I mean, it's my standard, like, kind of, sort of. There has been some good news though. Emma's setting up a brand new PC, so that's kind of nice. And then that means that my little computer area in Sweden is going to be set up eventually, which is kind of cool. So that'll be already there. And then we're still just waiting on the paperwork stuff. I check daily. I make sure that I keep an eye on it, so that the second that they update anything on it, that I'm ready to like promptly see what steps are next, so that I can respond. Because we just need to jump through the hoops, right? And if we jump through all the hoops just right, then it'll be all good and everything will be decent. I don't see any issues arising, and if they do, we'll meet them head on. I'm not worried about it, not even in the slightest. But I've never been the kind of person that worries about that kind of thing very often. I can get concerned, but it doesn't like, it's not like over the top. Do I need to feed Van's late? Not yet. Soon though. What weapon strength are you? Not high enough to be using. I need to find a jacket that's not torn. Which in this day and age is going to be a tough one. But yeah, our plan is today to keep kind of pushing towards Riverside, and then eventually we'll hit Riverside. I want to clean out Riverside. I always kind of get close to doing Riverside, and then I just never, like, fully commit. The closest we came to committing to Riverside was, Z-Bay. In Z-Bay, though, we did do a large portion of Riverside. We didn't clear the whole section, though. There was still plenty of the gated community that we didn't do. I wonder if you were reanimated. Probably not. Are shoes in my bag? Yes. I also have a potato and some water. Nice. Get back some of that stamina. There we go. Easy peasy. Large branch. Firewood, I think. That's a backbone. Yeah, hopefully everybody's days. Week's been going good. My week's been okay. Like I said, it's just been busy. That's all, and that's how it goes. Sometimes it's just busy, right? Sometimes you get a busy week. Sure. Yes, you still have one. Okay. Ooh, nice kitchen knife. Up this way. Okay. Do I put that back on? We'll go up here and we'll do this upper area first of all. You like the new outfit? I got this cinnamon win. It's not just one new outfit. It's several. But I can't wear them all at once, obviously. Cinnamon Wind doesn't sleep. I slept. I had a good 3 hours. 3 hours? 2 hours. 3 hours? 2 hours. Something like that. 2 to 3 hours. It was nice. You're addicted to the rat race. Gotta see all the perspectives. Everybody's perspective. Am I free for work? No. No, I'm not. Not for a little while anyways. Eventually we will be, but not yet. There's at least, and tomorrow I'm not going to be able to stream, I don't think, because I am going to be just completely flat out. Like, there's so much stuff to do, and yeah. But, I mean, I'm able to stream right now, so I'm going to enjoy it while I can for my allotted time for today that I've allowed myself to be able to stream for. Which, it's tough. So it's at least 5 hours, so I'll do what I can with the hours that I'm giving myself. Okay, let's go have a seat over by our little pile. Okay, let's recoup. Because you were sleeping on it? I can relate to that, because I did the same thing just recently. And it was annoying. I was like, that's not very fun. And then I went back to sleep. Nerves are interesting. The way they work. Ooh, can opener. Nothing of interest there, nothing there. Let's put you and you and you. There we go. Easy. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't usually do that kind of stuff in my sleep. I'm often very still when I sleep. There are occasions, though, where I do weird things. Like, when I was in Sweden with Emma, I managed to cocoon myself in the blankets in a way that Emma couldn't unravel me. Like, it was this, like, super chrysalis. Like, it was, Emma's like, I can't get you out. And she gave up. A self-made straitjacket. I mean, no, because my arms weren't making me hug myself or anything. I was just, like, really bundled up nice. It was good. I enjoyed it. Hey! Come on out of there. No more zombies in the woods, please. To be quite honest, though, that is an awesome way to sleep. It is so nice to sleep all snuggled up like that. I am keen on it. It is a good way to sleep. There we go. I am making progress. Slowly but surely. There we go. Let's go get arrested. We're almost the next level of long blunt, so that'll help out immensely. So we'll get there. I'm looking forward to that for sure. I should use that.
Hey.
Oh my god, new clothes. Yeah, new clothes. Appreciated. It is a bit of a, it's a bit of a thing. I kind of can't wait. But that stuff will happen all later this week, so I'm not going to talk about it too much. Despite excitement. I'm not going to tell the zombies how to live their lives, but they've made some strange choices. Yeah, thank you for the compliments. Do appreciate. Not a single one. And thank you for my frog hat back. Do appreciate. I think it's time of chaos. I'm time of chaos. How it goes? Chaos raid. Chaos raid. Hooray. Yes, wellness check indeed. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm just kind of getting started, and we're killing zombies and doing the rat race. If folks don't know what the rat race is, there you go. There's the rat race stoof. And I'm doing pretty good. I'll do my little intro thing, but what were you up to? I know you've been playing a lot of, I think it was Star Citizen, and you did a little bit of Zomboid for a little while, and you've been playing a few things, so it's interesting to me. Here, I'll do my intro thing. You're back on PZ with a new run? That sounds awesome. I'm glad to hear it. PZ is one of those games that can be very daunting at times. It does depend though, really, doesn't it? Sometimes you can get a really good run going and it goes very well. Other times it's like, it's very brutal and you have troubles. But yeah, Chaos Raid. Thank you very much for the raid. You get a really nice start. Ooh. You're gonna be playing PZ every Tuesday. Okay. That's good. It's good to have a staple and schedule and all of that. I wish I could have a schedule. Right now I can't. Not yet. One day I will have a schedule. One day. Not at the moment though. Medium handle. Agriculture 2. Fertilizer. A premium generator. That is pretty high. Why didn't I see that before? Do I have my writing utensils back? I don't have a red pen or a pencil or a black pen. I have a blue pen. I can use the blue pen. Generator. But yeah, we're doing the Spiffo Rat Race, which is a challenge done by Mr. Lamprey that is got a bunch of people racing to 1,000,000 kills and more. Because it's 1,000,000 kills, a perfect character, and then 13 points of interest dotted around the map. Well, it's 14, but 13 outpost point of interest. And then I think it's one that's like is a clear. So, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely are a sandboxy kind of person, but you also do play RTS as well, like a fair amount. Like I was enjoying watching you do your Age of Mythology stuff. That stuff was cool. I haven't really played Age of Mythology myself for ages. So, first start out the game, what's the one thing that I recommend you should do to make sure that you survive the first day? Um, you can press F1 and it tells you the basics, and this is not too bad. It's not the greatest info, but this is like the core of the game essentially. Um, you know, control yourself. Don't run melee combat, and it explains in a little GIF. Range combat's less necessary at the moment. Water, you can get water in lots of different locations. Crafting, it explains that there. You need food. So basically, in my opinion, you want to look for a few things. You want food, water, and a safe place to sleep. Those are the things that you want to start. Start with needs. Always go with the hierarchy of needs and go needs. Then later you can do wants. Wants are things like and are luxuries. Things like water barrels, a backpack, a car. Those are all luxury items that you don't really need them. They're not needed. People want them. They're not a need. What you need is food, water, and a safe place to sleep. Those are the primary things. So that's what I would recommend. And usually your spawn house, especially if you're playing on apocalypse difficulty, is fairly safe to start. Like you can usually stay inside your first house for like a day or two, watching TV and like Life and Living if you're playing just standard. You can go outside and just kill some zombies. It's good to practice the combat in my opinion. The Also, finding out which weapon type you really like is good. So like there's a bunch of different styles of weapons in the game. You can kind of just figure out what you like as a player and then use that. But that's what I'd recommend is that you'd want a weapon in your hands, you want a place to sleep, you want food, you want water. Those are the important things. And then you go grow from there as a player. Anytime you die, it's a learning experience. Take it on the on that. But just that's what I'd recommend. And there's tons to learn in PZ. PZ is one of those games where it's like you can learn so much. There's so much things. And then the community is really wholesome as well. Everybody's knowledge is your knowledge if you want it to be, but if you don't want things spoiled for you, you just don't have to ask the question, right? If you don't ask the question, things won't get spoiled. And then you can learn it for yourself. Alternatively though, if you ever need to confirm something, the community is really good. Uh, with a stipend of don't trust Reddit. A large percentage of the community, though, is really wholesome and good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we won't do spoilers unless somebody asks. To which, if somebody asks me an intricate question, like for example, I don't know, like don't press Q. Why?
Hey!
Why not?
Hey!
There a reason why? Tell
Hey!
me. Tell me why. But the yeah, there is no spoilers if in the community if but at the same time, if you want to learn something like if you especially confirming something like the because there will be differing information, and especially right now build 42 is still an unstable branch, so everything's changing all the time. So it's one of those sorts of things where things are we'll see how it goes. Yeah, okay, press Q. No, you don't have to press Q. The reason why I press Q is because I know where the zombies are, generally speaking. Like, I know that they're around this area and that I've cleared out a lot of it. My zombies have pinpoint hearing, though, so pressing Q would be considered not the best if there are zombies around. But I'm going to be moving my watch bag up, and we're going to be slowly continuing the clear. So it's fine. We'll be okay. And the goal is today to kill as many as I can before I wrap up in the few hours that I have for today. Which I've got some time, but it looks like a standard stream, but less than I'd like. I can't full commit as I'd like today. I gotta only do like 5 hours or 7 hours max, maybe, but we'll see. It depends. Lighter stream. You love my outfit? Thank you. I'm looking forward to the fact that I can dress up every morning now. I've got more than one outfit to wear, and this isn't the only one. There's several. I'm looking for it. Like, so I like have a little dresser, and it's got little little outfits in it that I can put on.
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follows. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk. So, you want to follow, but you don't want to say anything, I'm not going to call you out. You can always use the chat if you want to chat with me. Or comment in like commenty places, I guess, if somebody's checking out the VOD.
Hey!
This baseball bat will break here in a second. But Chess, thanks again, Time of Chaos. Do appreciate you. I'm looking forward to the next iteration of your PZ montage. It will be fun. Cause I really miss Michonne sometimes. I really do. Oh, yeah. So my font is different. I don't know what those stars are because I don't have chat links enabled in my chat. But what you're looking at here is if you go into options, and you're playing on build 42, you can go into accessibility and it's enabled dyslexic font. This font is it's supposed to be for folks with dyslexia. I don't have dyslexia, but I'm trying to be inclusive so that folks that do have dyslexia can enjoy the stream. I may actually change this as well to be something of similar make, but I haven't really looked into it right this second, and I've been too busy lately to really change the font on it. One day, maybe. We'll see. It just is a matter of time, right? But just very, very soon. You'll get another... Well, you've got a run going now, yeah? Maybe this is the one. The one that surpasses Michonne in the saga. We'll see. I can always hope. I like hearing when people reach their personal bests. It's one of my sort of things that I enjoy. It's why I started that scoreboardy thing in the first place when we started collecting them, and I was like, you know what? No, I like this. This is fun. We get to watch people and then record their history as they get better, and it'll be amazing. I'm looking forward to it. It will be a little while though before I reach my PB again, but hopefully with this one we do it. What happened to Michonne? Unfortunately, Michonne has crossed over to the zombie side of things. That's to state Michonne. Yeah. Ooh, rat race. Yes, indeed, we're doing rat race. We've been doing rat race for a little while, but like 5 streams now. But unfortunately, due to the nature of my work, I've been kind of out of like so MIA for the last couple of days. I've been trying, but it's one of those things that's tough. I put my all into a lot of things, so especially when I'm working and stuff like that, I make sure that I've got enough energy that I can put my all into it. Um, yeah, I definitely am looking forward to potential. There we go. That's why Negan will be next. It will be interesting. I do definitely like watching that because Time of Chaos does some really cool runs. Yeah, I'm sure that there are probably mods that exist that are like that. Probably, right? More than likely. Chess. I probably should take a few of you, huh? I need to rest. More than likely there is one. It wouldn't surprise me. You'll make a barbed wire bat? I think you can make a barbed wire bat, but I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't tried. If I can, though, that would be kind of cool. Let's actually look. Barb. You can make a barbed wire plunger, hockey stick, or broom. Let's see. You can make a saw blade bat, a nail bat, rail spike bat, metal bat with bolts in it. I know that there's a can bat that you can make. It's right here. Yeah. Reinforced long weapon with cans and screws. Yeah, they're all pretty interesting. They increase the durability and damage a little bit, which is kind of nice. I really did enjoy the metal bat with nails when I was or with bolts while I was using it. That one really packs a punch. Like it's very strong. It makes you feel like you're running around and you actually can feel the weight behind that weapon. We should hit level 4 though ASAP, and then it's just a matter of continuing to push upwards from there. But yeah, this is going to be a fun challenge to do, and it's going to be a multi-month challenge. So you can expect a lot of us, a lot of the marathon streamers, to be playing it. But then, what I'm expecting is that a lot of the marathon streamers are going to be playing it, but a lot of us are going to burn on the game a little bit. So there's going to be some break times, but for some of us as well, where some of us will be like, we need to play something else for a bit to just cool off, right? It's sort of like taking a rest stop at during a marathon where you take a stop, you have some water, stuff like that, and then you keep going. That's kind of how I'm expecting it to go. Yeah, it all depends, right? It varies for different aspects on things, for sure. Hey, it's Coaster. Hey, Coaster. A quick shouty outy. Hopefully you're having fun in your rat race run. How goes? Did you take back the peninsula? Hopefully you did. I'll do a little my little intro because I do really like to do that. Here. Joss. You lost your base back to back because of 2 alarms. I'm expecting a house alarm sometime. I haven't had one yet, which is kind of surprising given the amount of houses I've visited. But we'll see. I'm hopeful. Fingers crossed we get out and we get at least 1 or 2. I'm probably one of the few veterans that's that's excited when I get a house alarm. I like getting house alarms. They're cool. They make the area interesting. Hello. And thank you for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm having a good time with this Spiffo rat race. Been very busy with work, though. So... I haven't been able to fully commit to that race yet, but I am having fun. And we've already reached the combat stage where we're actually able to fight a little bit. Not quite strong enough, need a little bit more strength. Yeah, we're getting there. Progress. I hope you can reach the same stage here soon. Your run seems to be going very well. You've passed the helicopter, and do you plan to retake that peninsula, or are you just giving up on that and you're moving on? If you've had 2 house alarms in the area, you might need to just bail. It depends on how... You're gonna start on objective 1. Okay. Yeah, you had to bail? That's fair. I would just bail. Objective 1, so the 1,000,000 kills. The 1,000,000 kills, I agree with you, by the way. You said that it's the easiest thing out of all of them. I believe I agree. It is the easiest out of all of them. During the 1,000,000 kills, though, you're going to get a large percentage of the XP you need for the perfect character. So that will happen naturally. Oh, you're on temp base number 3, and you mean you're going to do outpost 1. Okay, so that's, I don't remember where the numbers are on the outposts. But I do remember that I'm going to do the Riverside Church first, I think. And then I'm going to do Phallus next, probably, or maybe Brandenburg. I haven't decided yet. Probably Brandenburg. You don't think there's actual numbers? There are actually actual numbers on the map, if I remember correctly. Not on my map, actually. But in the Discord under that, they do have numbers. I remember that. Let's see. Settings, rules. I'm going to be doing number 9 Riverside first. That's probably going to happen. Oh, you meant forcing the first outpost, because the first outpost is the church in Louisville. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, are you by, yeah, you're by Echo Creek, so you're gonna try and first force the 11th, right? The Echo Creek Church? Yeah. Number 11. But yeah, just a side note as well for any folks that are in the rat race, we aren't posting our scores in the discussions anymore. Lamprey checks our VODs, so he doesn't need them there. He's mentioned. But no more posting scores in the discussion. Discussions is for discussions, not posting scores. Just figured I'd mention it at least a couple of times. No, it's fine. You didn't know, and it's a new rule that's going to be implemented today. So I've overheard in Lamprey's stream, so I'm just relaying, because it gets kind of annoying, right? And we don't need to at him too many times in there, right? Because it is his Discord, therefore he is going to read pretty much everything that goes on in there, mostly. But yeah, you don't need to apologize. It's fine. Most folks wouldn't know, right? There we are. I do like the idea though that he had. He's increasing the bounty, so it's gonna be more than 1,000 pounds, which is cool. And I do intend on sticking to my conviction. I think conviction is the right word. Either way, if I end up winning, I'm going to donate my the prize to charity. And probably special effects. Because I like special effects. They're good. They're good folks. Yeah. Oh, there's zombies behind me. That's not good. Can I convince you zombies to be horizontal? I've got very good charisma. You'll ask it to donate to a local charity? That's fair. That's if you win. You gotta win though. And it's gonna be a tough fight because there's some really amazing folks that are participating. Because we've got like Twist and Shivas are currently in the lead with nearly 10,000 kills, which they will probably crest 10k here soon. Of course, remember, kills are only one part of it, right? It's only a third. Although once you get through that, I mean, you could in theory do that. Ads can't hear a thing. I'm sorry. I don't control ads. There you go. Ads. Sorry. Just in case folks don't know what their options are. There are your options. Enjoy. Wait patiently for them to be over is a very good one in my opinion. How's our weight doing? We're still at 78, which is good. I might actually go and gain some weight though. We'll see. We're close to level 4. Perhaps I should just push for level 4. We'll wait on the weight changes. How am I going to gain weight? Fishing. I have a fishing rod. And I'm living next to the river. You're starving to death? I don't have any issues sustaining my weight. Although, getting the fishing rod initially was a bit of a pain. No, base number 2 being overrun, that's understandable. I don't have a paperclip. Well, you don't need just a paperclip. You could just get, if you manage to get your carving up, you can carve bones into a fishing hook. That's what I did. Well, sort of. I have paper clips, but just I mean, I could have done that. Is the thing. That's actually how I leveled carving, because leveling carving takes you can do wood, but if you do the bones into fishing hooks, once you get to the level where you can, the fishing hooks are worth almost double the XP that you get from doing the smoking pipes. Because the smoking pipes generally are fairly good. They're really good. You make small handles and then you make smoking pipes. The smoking pipes, then you just throw them away. You can, if you want to have fuel for your fire, you can turn the small handles into spoons, or sorry, forks. I can't, is it forks into spoons? Or spoons into forks? Something like that. But you can carve one into one cutlery and then carve that cutlery into another cutlery. And that's worth the same XP, costs more time, but gives you firewood. Um, Unless they decide to make it so that smoking pipes can be burned, which would be kind of nice. But yeah, I feel like carving the fishing hooks was best. Let's unpack you. Unpack you. Yeah, every I don't want to be sad though, so I think I'm going to look for there's one there. There we go. Perfect. Oh, something else that you can carve is a bone needle. I like that because you can get a needle right off the bat. There's no more worrying about deep wounds. You can just kind of... And because with tailoring level 1, you can make thread out of rags or denim, you can quickly repair your deep wound if you ever get one. Oh yeah, we can't do this because it's right enough. Awesome. Oh, not bad, 90. Something else that's kind of interesting is just because I've just remembered you're posting about the should you be able to knock out the stairs? And yeah, you can, but it's not as good as it used to be. Like you can still kind of make a safe zone for yourself upstairs, but it's like you still have to come down eventually, and the sheet ropes are worse than they used to be. It's similar to hopping a fence. The hopping a fence destroys your muscles in this now. So if you leap a fence, expect your character to not be combat ready for a while. It is awful. So let's go looking for... Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's difficult sometimes to see what's an exploit and what's not an exploit, right? Like currently, some of the items are refreshing themselves. But you can hold yourself true to that kind of thing. So, like for example, I have a bundle of twine that I only had one use left in, right? So when it refreshed itself back to a full 5 out of 5 twine, I left it behind. I don't want it because I wouldn't be able to use that for anything outside of crafting one thing, right? Because that seems kind of cheesy to duplicate something so important. So I was like, nope, I'm throwing this away. And I gotta find another one if I want to, or like make one out of dogbane. I have 7 dogbane total, but it's super, super hard to get dogbane. Hello. How goes the run? It's going okay so far. You had 16. That's crazy that you found that much. I haven't found that, and not even close. And you lost them all to a horde. I mean, well, you could go back in and slowly get the horde to move away from it. You're not a slouch when it comes to kiting zombies, but just be careful. Level 7 foraging. My foraging's fairly high. I'm almost level 7. But I can't find dogbane for some reason. But maybe it's improved. There's literal thousands. I still think you can take them. Perhaps I'm an optimist. You've got this. It's up to you. If you really want the dogbane that badly, you can get it back. It's just a matter of perseverance. I couldn't even run past him. Hello. But they might have spread out by now, right? Remember, the migration setting is set to 1, so there's like a lot of like spreading. Maybe. If you find a little bit more dogbane, I would consider going back and checking, because it's like 16 dogbane's it's pretty hefty. That's a fair amount. That's the most I've heard of anyone finding in the rat race so far. Other folks have found twine or a fishing rod directly though, so it's like, you know, there is that. And I found a spool of twine, one spool of twine that had 3 uses on it. And I used 2 to make a fishing rod, and then that's where I'm sitting right now, is I have that fishing rod active. Thank you for my hat back. Do appreciate. Yeah. And there's no so if somebody wants to do the rat race, you just have to follow the rules, that's all. You don't want to have to join another Discord. Well, I mean, that's part of the rules. Is it's in his Discord because it's his challenge. He's owning up. He's putting up a prize. It would make sense that you have to be part of his Discord, right? Hello. But you've not been able to make it far. I mean, it takes time and practice, right? There's a lot of folks that are really, really skilled in the marathons, and like Twist, Shivas, Nico, Lamprey himself, etc. There's like tons. I had to fix my traits as well, because 2 of my traits got taken away. Thin-skinned and slow metabolism, so we had to fix that. We fixed it, though. How goes the rat race? It's going pretty good so far. Yeah, you get a wee bit further each time, and there's quite a lot of folks that are actually starting to get past that first little jump, right? And eventually, we'll all hit personal bests. At least that's what I hope. I can't really risk breaking the line. It is like an itty bitty fish. I don't think I've seen a smaller fish, and it ate all the bait. Yeah, you are a -1 hunger fish. You're that teeny tiny fish that you see the fishermen walking home with, on the end of the line. That's not even good enough to be a bait fish. It's like an absolute itty bitty. Okay, let's go and look for baits. You want to steal my hat? I mean, give her. It's not my hat. It's our hat. Remember? And you can steal my hat. And you can wear it for a bit. Yeah, I guess we don't need... But I definitely need to get another... Eat these and these. There we go. Okay. Enjoy your lurk and have yourselves a good day. Make sure you're okay. I am going to continue my progress. I need to find another branch though. And where is it? Just so I don't forget where it's at. We should be still set to firewood, which is good, because hopefully we'll find another large branch. Any issues with my mods? Not that I've seen. No. But I don't have very many mods anyways. I'm not a big mod fan. Most of my mods are UI based. So like OSRS, retextured, the mini health panel, map markers, Twitch stats. That's it. It's like I don't really heavily mod. I don't use things like common sense or any of that stuff. Cause for a couple of reasons actually. One, it makes the game easier. Objectively, the game is easier with common sense because you give extra quality of life things to tools that don't normally have those things. Second, I don't know if the devs actually want to implement stuff like that because it would nullify the usage of keys. Because keys are no longer a function if you can just pry open the door every time, right? So there's that. But yeah, the map mod I have, you mean Map Symbols Plus? I haven't, it's just a display mod. I don't expect that one would ever have any issues. Not unless they changed the map significantly. Maybe? But yeah. It's just like the doodling mod. There's a mod that lets you doodle on the map. I don't expect that would change anything. Most of those are just overlays anyways. Yeah, are you suggesting that you have problems with the map mod then? Like you don't have any other mods that it could possibly be? It has to be the map mod? Or you've read it in the crash report? If you don't know where your crash report is, it's in the logs in your PZ folder. Oh, you haven't tried the new update yet. So then you don't know if there's any issues with mods. You're just looking ahead of time, which is clever. That's good. And that's a good thing to think about. Um, but yeah, not that I've seen. But then again, like I'm not the best person to ask. Somebody to ask would be somebody who uses a lot of mods. You know, the folks that go like super duper into the mods is it'd be better to ask them. Then one of these zombies is getting back up. Any other reanimations? No, we've up to 7 reanimators. I'm tempted to do a count for it. But there's no guarantee that, like, it would have to be... If I was going to do a count for it, it would be 100% of, You try to stay as vanilla as you can. So do I. I feel like the vanilla game's really, really good. The only reason why I got like this mod, for example, is because I was keeping the health tab open anyways and keeping it there. And anytime people would ask for my skills or my traits or something, I would show it and I would like pull it up here. But then afterwards, I would then pick this back up and put it back in the corner, right? So like it ends up being that it's just easier to have that there. And this has also got a lock feature so that I don't pull it like up and stuff. So it's more of just a quality of life convenience than anything. I know when my muscle strain's bad, I know when I'm injured. Those are things that are just obvious, right? Same as having this XP thing is just the skills of it just shows your last skill and does the math on it. But I mean, you if you very much are paying attention, you'll see me check this and look at my skills here, even if it's displayed up here. So sometimes out of just sheer habit. Because this one here, as much as it's nice and all that, is actually one that I got for the chat more than myself. Like, we can kind of see the stuff there, and sometimes I pay attention to it, but not really very often. It's more so chat can see when levels up are going to happen, and they can get ready for the dopamine of them, you know, on their own. But yeah, sometimes I will look up here, and just not all the time. But yeah, wells are no longer tainted. Same as the tainted. Apparently, the devs didn't realize that they made the game super duper poison with water, so they scaled it back. So it's actually, I would argue that it may be even easier than it was before. Maybe. Um, that said, though, that's up to interpretation. It's difficult to kill yourself unless you try to do it on purpose with the tainted water. Or you're just not, you don't understand the systems. Oops.
Hey. Hey.
Need gas? Pay up. Yeah, those mods are interesting. Rick does a good job on those mods. I have a question. Metal buckets are about 15 to 20 outside. They no longer collect rainwater, isn't the thing, is it? Like they should be collecting. Yeah, they should. That sounds like a revert. Cause the the watering cans were not also collecting water when they were outside. So it sounds like they pick the. It sounds like the metal buckets have picked up the whatever was on the rain collector, or sorry, the watering can, because the watering can did that too, if you remember, right? When for a while ago it was like build 42.2, I think, something like that. They were supposed to be able to collect water, but they just couldn't for some reason. But yeah, eventually I'm sure that those will get kinked, put out. But make sure to send in a bug report. Like, and if you want to know how to do that, it's kind of easy. It's right here, report bug in the escape/main menus. You can just report the bug and let them know. But double check that you have no mods installed first. Don't just report a bug and then assume that it's no mods. So, in my opinion, if you think there's a bug, load up an apocalypse save with no mods at all and see if it's still a bug. Yeah. No, I figured, but just saying that out loud for everyone else. Because, sometimes people report stuff and it ends up being a bug. Like, some of the plumbing stuff was reported, and that ended up being common sense. And a few other things got reported, and those also ended up being mods. So, it's interesting. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm gonna guess that you were playing Rat Race, but if I'm wrong, definitely let me know. Let's see. I'll do my little intro thing. I did see that you have been having a rough go, but I'm sure you'll hit breakaway soon. Don't worry. Yeah, welcome, ratings. Ah, so you're gonna do the tried and true method that Twist and Shivas both are doing. It's a tried and true method. It is really good. It works well. Like, it's not a bad method at all. I definitely think that it's good. Although the method that's being used in Echo Creek is not bad either. I feel like that method is not terrible. Gotta be careful of Irvington, though, in my opinion. Irvington's the sneaky and angry neighbor that probably could come and invade that area if not checked in with in a careful way. That said, though, this method of traveling towards Riverside and or doing the West Point push is not necessarily bad either. I feel like they're all good in their own ways, because this West Point push often has well, it has direct access to the main river, right? So the main river, plenty of fish, plenty of food. I don't have to worry about that so much. But yeah. You have one? Oh, neat. Yeah, the helicopter, if you go down in that area, you'll be fine. There's not very much down there in terms of other things. You should be okay. You just don't like doing many tries in the same spawn? That's understandable. It just takes sort of practice, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can do it that way. Rhett's not wrong. McCoy Estates push is a good way as well. I find that those trees are so frightening to be in, and as well as McCoy States itself is kind of, it's not it's doable. It's just doing it to start is not the preferred method. I feel like going along the riverbank to start and then going in there after would be better. But it also depends on distribution of the zombies after your helicopter. I know for a fact my West Point Mansions is screwed. Given the place that I had my helicopter. Oh, Rhett, I've got a question while you're here, because just out of curiosity. I'm fairly certain I walked by Twiggies. Yes, I did. I walked by Twiggies. What happens in this save? Because this building is no longer here. It is now over here. That's a loaded chunk. So does it just stay the old way, or does it corrupt, or if I go over there, does my game crash? What happens? I've never done that before, and I don't know what to expect in this area. It's gonna stay the old way. Okay, well, I mean, that's unfortunate, but it is interesting. I've never done that before. But it clearly updated. Did it? It's, I guess maybe I skirted the edge of the river enough that it didn't actually load the cell, but it should have, right? Because that cell is right here, if I remember right. No, wait, it's right here. Because this right here is the crossroads between several cells, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. So it should be like that, and then like, is it here? It's somewhere over here. I have a backup because remember when the game loads, it makes a backup. And so I don't have to make one. I could just go into that backup and check it. I should, you tempted me. I am tempted. Can I pop this first though? It's like sitting there on the edge. Like it's like I want that dopamine. Just a little bit. I gotta get my dopamine. Yeah, let my arms come back down just a little bit and then we'll go. Yeah, we'll do this small group up here, and then I will do that because I'm curious. I want to see what's going on over there. Not, I don't care about the population. Just I want to see if the building is. I suppose I should make a backup of the backup, though. You used to do no loot runs before, and there used to be loot. Is there at least less loot with no loot now, or is it still, like, way more? They said in the patch notes that they reduced the number of trash piles. Oh, you can turn them off. Okay. Okay, so you can't turn off those sorts of loot. I get it. That's interesting. That's true. I'm curious about that. Hi, by the way. Hi. Hopefully you're having a good day. You enjoying your rat race? I've heard you've had some tough goes. Mostly due to water. Finding out about the water stuff firsthand. That's really, really unfortunate. I never want to be the first person to discover that kind of stuff. About me, I'm loving it. I love the rat race, but I like time 16 anyways. So these kinds of settings are always fun, and I just, for me, it's a game mode that I can very much enjoy, and I can just get behind. And because there's outposts that you have to build and stuff as well, I'm a very constructive kind of like that's just the style of gameplay I enjoy. So it fits me very well. It is a run that is something I can definitely get behind. Killing forests. Oh yeah, because of the forest zombies. Those forest zombies are tough. There are too many forest zombies. You haven't touched things like glass making? I tried at one point to do glass making, and I got stuck because of the they fixed it now, but I didn't have the clay making tool. So despite my character having lived for in that playthrough, I'd lived for almost 2 years and some change. It just wasn't enough because I couldn't find the clay tool, and I'd looted several cities on apocalypse level loot, no clay tool. So I just couldn't do glass making. But they fixed that. They made it so that you're able to carve yourself a clay sculpting tool now. But yeah, I was super gated in that playthrough, which was unfortunate. I tried everything else. Like I didn't max it out, but I did most of metalworking. I leveled swords for a while. We maxed out long blade. We maxed out long blunt. We did quite a lot in that playthrough. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to them introducing a lot more stepping stones, because that will make things a lot more balanced in a way. Yeah, that was this character previously, but this character in that playthrough suffered a scratch that became a fatal scratch. You know, he hit the 7%, which was unfortunate, but it happens. It's okay. But that's why I brought this character into the rat race, because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna. He gets a second chance at life on harder settings, because that playthrough was apocalypse playthrough, and yeah, it's just one of those things, right? Where I'm happy to be not playing Apocalypse. Because the real reason that I initially did that was because I didn't expect him to live that long, and then he just kept living, and eventually I made a mistake, though, so that's good. It wasn't intentional. It was an actual mistake. It was here, if you want to see it, I can share. Last death. That one. Spawn loot candy 4. There's no commands like that, Tom. You know. You're being silly. I would accept candy, though. That sounds nice. Yeah, I need to move back a little bit and prep to do some fishing. Wasn't I carrying some digital watches? I thought I was. I guess not. Why am I wearing a Christmas jacket? It's not a Christmas jacket. It's a red jacket, though. I like it. It's nice. Thanks, though, Elm, for noticing. But yeah, it's not Christmas. Plus, I can wear a Christmas jacket any time in the year if I wanted to. I think. Right? We're not bound by Christmas. Christmas doesn't define us. We define the holidays. Spawn deity frog. But yeah, I like this new jacket. It is really nice. And I like the new clothes that we have. They're really cool. I've got a little dresser that's full of clothes now, and I'm happy about it. So I can wear a bunch of different outfits. I get to like dress up in the morning. There, fixed. Oh, thank you. I'm about to the newly spawned frog god. Is it a tomato frog? Tomato frogs are cute. How do you locate that backup? Oh, it's in the saves. It'll appear in the saves. It doesn't create backups when you log in. It creates backups when creating, for example, there's very specific instances where it creates backups. In this case, when I logged in today, because it updated from build 42.4 to build 42.5, the game automatically will create a backup because it's assuming that if I open up the new save, that mayhaps there might be a problem, right? So there is a backup there in case that does happen, and then we can then try and troubleshoot, right? That said, though, it doesn't always create a new backup. You can create backups yourself They're in actually My Documents under Zomboid. So there's actually two file locations where Zomboid is located on your computer. The first location is in your Steam app file. So in there, there is a Zomboid. That is Zomboid's like main files, the ones that like run the game essentially. And then you've got your other files that are your like your saves and your settings and stuff like that. That stuff is all located in your documents separately. Kind of think like Terraria or stuff like that. They do the same kind of thing where they have a file in your Steam and a file in your documents. I think Don't Starve does that as well, but I'm not exactly sure. But anyways, if you're looking to make a copy of your game world just to kind of have a backup, just in case something goes wrong or if mods are break or something like that, then that's how you would do it. You go into your saves, you grab the folder, you make a copy, and there you go. Easy peasy. I've yet to use a backup like for real in Zomboid. I just start over usually because I've made a handful of backups over time, but I've just never used them. The only time that so my current backups that I still have are I have, but they're just trophies now. I have my original save for my PB, as well as I have when I died. So like that, so they're two separate ones. One's a backup that I made a while ago before, so it's like I think I was like 100K in, and then once we hit like my PB and I died, I made a copy of that one as well because I wanted to keep it as a trophy, and I did. So I have that one. I have Z-Bay's original file as well, so that one, and that's it. I think I don't think I have any other ones. I think I deleted all the other ones because there's just those are the ones that really stand out as really cool runs in my brain. Like, I mean, I've done some other interesting runs and we have them displayed on the VODs channel, like the Cryo Winter run and doing the Sprinter stuff and all of that stuff as well, right? The CDDA wall challenge, that was fun. But, you know, those ones, I didn't mind deleting those ones afterwards and just not, I didn't keep them because if we ever do those challenge again, they will be resurrected and they will be separate. Same as I guess if we were to hit a new PB or something like that. But I think that the reason why I kept that one is because for specifically those two runs, the CDDA wall challenge was not necessarily. It was the first time I ever understood how respawns worked. So and all of that stuff, but like the intricacies behind those things. So I guess the reason why I kept a backup of my PB run is because it's my first time ever reaching those numbers. So it's got sentimental value, and I like that run. If we could reload that one back in build 41 and have a look at the map like way later maybe. But the Z-Bay run was my first real challenge that I had crafted that was kind of like my own, sort of. Like it was a heavily inspired challenge, but it's the first one that was like that I worked on my own kind of thing. I don't include the Cryo Winter one because the premise of that one was already done before. But yeah. But yeah, you get the one, but you can make more if you want. You can make as many as you want. Some folks don't get rid of their saves either. I've seen some folks that just, or so it would seem. They've got like 8 million saves. It's very strange. I keep my saves very clean and I get rid of them fairly consistently. But there's, you know, it depends on the person, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Some people have like a ridiculous amount of. How do you figure out which saves are which, Rhett? I guess based on their name, but still, like hundreds. Like it's just so many scrolling. I can't be bothered to scroll that far down. It's too much work. Only the important ones have names. Then why do the other ones exist? Can't you delete them? Why can't you delete them? Or you can delete them, you just haven't. It takes effort to take the end of Apocalypse every time. I mean, it's not really that much effort, though. You just press a button twice. I suppose that's 2 more button pushes than the single button push you have to push when you're loading. It's like 5% more effort, I suppose. Yeah, it's true. Corndog's right. You can just kind of control A that whole folder, or like control right, left click, and just delete a bunch and like grow like any save that you play regularly gets a name. That's true, because it'll be closer to the top of the list, because that's how the saves were. Also, you can just hit the continue button if it was the last one you played, because that's how the continue button works. Kind of, sort of. I'm gonna do a bunch of fitness training here in a second. Ooh, I want to see if they fix the fishing thing. I'm gonna try it here in a second. Alright, let's try it. So... Nope, still broken. Okay. You'd figure that would be one that I suppose it's kind of like a... I want to say that it's one of those ones that you wouldn't stumble into like by accident, but that's not true clearly, because there's a lot of people that stumbled into it by accident. So it's like, and it's killed some runs. So it's like that one's kind of it's a bit of a tough one. I suppose I'm not the kind of person that keeps extra tabs open that I don't need. So like I'll keep tabs open that I need, and if I want to like if I want to remember a tab, I'll favorite it and I'll put it into bookmarks. And then I'll go back to it later that way. Because I don't need the extra tabs open, why would I bother? The only time that I have extra tabs would be like if I'm filling up my monitors. But that's the only time. I've been very much enjoying watching all the different rat race perspectives while I've had to work and stuff. It's been cool. There have been some really neat different styles of choices and people going different routes. Some unfortunate accidents though as well. I wasn't speaking about anyone specifically. And it doesn't have to include a death to be an accident. Come on, food. Oh, I forgot that you were also part of the rat race. Here, I'm just gonna do this really quick. There we go. There you go. Why not? There you go. More rat race perspectives. Hype. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter if you ever to restart 100 times. It's okay. The settings are hard. They're meant to be hard. Yeah, that happens to me a lot too. I'll lurk for a while and then either I'll pass out or I'll have to go work. You can assume that it's probably I'll have to go work because I very rarely will pass out on stream. Sometimes I do though. The most common stream that I've fallen asleep in is Rural's. Rural's stream is like just that perfect blend of I've been up for a long time and then also I will fall asleep and then I'll wake up and I'll be in Rural stream still because Rural streams for a decent amount of time every day. Or well, not every, well, most days. Most days. It's super cool. And there's always different things going on there. He's gonna be doing Farm Sim soon. His Farm Sim DLC of some kind that's gonna drop. I very much recommend if anybody there we go. Rural's got like an award from Farm Sim. Like those folks. Shout out, Rural. Hi Chili, are you having a good day? How goes? How's your time 16? Did you get it started yet? I figure you might, but Shout out Rural, because Rural's great. If you're not following Rural, you should definitely be following Rural. Rural's plays Project Zomboid, but mostly it plays variety and all sorts of things. And he's got a really cool award for Farm Sim. They like sent him like a prize, like award. How goes the grind? I mean, it's pretty good. I do need to get my weight up a little bit, though. That's why I'm playing the fishing game. But I need to as well. I do kind of want to check that thing that Rhett mentioned. Like that I go into the debug and I have a look at that new area in this save, because I'm curious if it's new or if it's gonna be old. Um, Folks have said both, so I don't know actually what to believe at this point. It could be new, it could be old, not sure. It's probably gonna be... I don't know. But that said though, I am a little bit tired from working in Stoof. So my energy levels are kind of lower today than would be expected. And I have to apologize that I'm not probably going to be streaming tomorrow due to the fact of more work Stoof. But it is what it is, you know? We do what we can, the best of our ability. We could shut for a second. Oh, you didn't expect me to stream for the whole week? Yeah, no. I said that I would stream if I can, and that I would try my best. But like it's hard, cause I can't always balance everything. It's difficult, right? Adult doing adult things. Need to make sure that everything is set up properly, and then to be able to actually be able to stream and have the free time to do so, right? And then the after effects, and then also taking care of my IRL moodles. Those are important somewhat. But I am happy to be able to play some Zomboid. Because it's not withdrawal. It's not an addiction. I don't need to play Zomboid. I just really want to all the time. That's definitely not an addiction, right? Wake up in the morning and thinking about Zomboid. Totally not an addiction. It's a compulsion. It's totally different. Yeah. I like Zomboid. It's a fun game. We're gonna get some working out done today as well, because if I can get myself up a little bit further in the fitness, then we can get up to level 4. I need to stay still, because we need to gain weight. I'm not gonna gain weight at this rate, though. I managed to hit level 4 long blunt though, so that's solid. Oh, this is definitely a good fish. Be careful. I can't risk breaking the line. Yep, I knew you'd be big. How big is the 5? 10? Let's see, 3 hours left on the campfire. Look at the bones. There we go. fun knowing little things like this. Really? I like that because it's like a 1 second off. Get you out. Beat you. Go. Drop these on the ground. Alright. Let's just double check. Alright. Hello. How are we doing today? We're doing pretty good. I'm having a good day. We're making sure that we get some gains in while we gain our weight. Let's have a look at fitness while we're gaining it. Yeah, we got to get our weight back up a little bit. So no better way to do that than to just stand still and get some exercise going. Because if we can get to the next level of fitness, that wouldn't be too bad, right? Level 4 fitness. Then we're actually just one level away from no longer being unfit, which is awesome. Yeah, we're on fitness montage and then some training and fishing training. That's mostly my plans for today. Did I see a lot of zombies in the edge map? Not really. Like, it's not that crowded anymore. The thing about it is, though, is the Farlands are, or the Deadlands, as Rhett's calling them, is distant. It is very distant. So, just to put it into perspective, here, I did this before, but have a look. Watch. So, in comparison to my character, so you can see my character's a pixel over there, right? Where is it? Here. I don't have the pens on me right now, but you can see that I'm not going to change the size of the screen. I'll leave it like that, right? That my character was a pixel, right? If we go down here somewhere, I wasn't going to change the size of the screen, but okay. So that's roughly there, right? So you see this? So it's fairly distant, right? This is a pretty long path, right? So watch this. So let's see. Eventually I got tired of marking it. Right there. You can see that I got tired of marking it. Look how far that goes. You see how far that goes? That's like so far. Their map is gigantic. They made the map like super ultra super big. That's just one direction. Remember, this map is like there's 4 directions. Right? And so that's the same for going this direction. See? I know it doesn't look like I'm moving the camera, but I totally am. The whole time. Oh yeah, they're gonna put stuff to generate out there, and you know that with that, that's gonna come like tons of neat features. I'm looking forward to it. Quickly go to bed before the sleep kicks in. Ah, it's gone already. That was 900 fitness XP. Yeah, we'll see what happens when they update it and make it. But see that's not going to be a priority right now. They're still working on some of the crafting, the base game, and a bunch of other stuff, right? So we'll see. It's something that I am looking forward to, though, for sure. Do you mind sharing? Yeah, it's VTube Studio. It's fine. I don't mind. No problem. It's a good one in my opinion. There's a bunch of them out there though. There's a bunch of different programs. I seen Vinyan. I seen. There's actually one that compares a lot of them too. You like my new outfit? It's nice, isn't it? And I'm very keen that we have a dresser of outfits now. It's not just this one new one. There's like a whole I get to dress myself every morning, which is gonna be nice. Yeah, it's just yeah. It's definitely good to give people the option of a no for sure. There's some cases to be made where I will say no to certain personal things, but I mean, some of them are kind of obvious, I would assume. Like, it does vary, but like, I mean, and sometimes I'll answer those kinds of things. It depends on the day though, too, right? Because I'm a human being and human beings are dynamic. We have this tendency to be, very where I live, Canada. But you see, it depends, right? Because people get curious, right? And they're like, oh, but what part of Canada? But then, you start getting into more specifics and it can be kind of a little bit, not creepy, but at the same time, you know what I mean? It's like, it's like too specific, right? It's come up a few times on the channel before, but I'm from Alberta, is what it's called. It's the province that's shaped like a graham cracker that somebody took a bite out of. It has mountains. It is fairly nice here. One of the worst parts about this place, though, is that there are forest fires here. And they sometimes are very smoky. But anyways, it comes up a handful of times, but yeah. But it's not like, I don't go out of my way to try and dox myself or anything like that, I've also been told not to say certain things. It's just, it depends, right? Exactly. Some people just get curious about that stuff, though. They're like, oh, well, and then they want to know more. That's not a bad thing. But you have to draw the line somewhere, right? Clearly my lines aren't being drawn there, obviously, if I said all that stuff out loud. But some days maybe. It's just, it's one of those things, right? First pet's name? I don't even know if I remember that one. Am I supposed to? I barely remember my own birthday. It's like, I've actually, no, this isn't, that I was actually fully serious. I asked Emma my age once, because I completely forgot. I was like, I know that I was born in But I had to ask Emma. Like, when am I? How old am I again? Emma's like, how do you not know that? Like, I don't. It doesn't come up very often. I have been ID'd before though, and it was very strange. I was like, wait, what? You're IDing me? That's strange. Like, yes, show us your ID. I was like, why though? Like it's a nice compliment, but it's strange to me. After 21, it's all a blur. Can relate. Where did those, wait, didn't I put them in the fire? Where did they go? Oh no, they're here. How did they end up in here? Because I put them in there. Okay, never mind. Just, there we go. Yeah, it does get blurry after those kinds of, when you start aging, it starts getting blurry. And I was old to start, so like that my very beginning was old. That was my default. My default setting was old, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Also, your oldest sibling's middle name. I have 500 hours in this game and still learning. I have thousands of hours in this game and I'm still learning. I don't think there's a point in PZ where you stop learning. I think you keep learning. Because even if you know everything in the game, even if you have like massive gamer knowledge behind you for this game, it still will humble you sometimes. And it'll still be like, by the way, remember this basic thing that you were supposed to remember? Well, yeah, now it killed you, so you get to relearn that. Like, sometimes I forget there's zombies in this game. Like, I'm not even kidding. There are times where I like, oh yeah, zombies are in this game, and I'm walking around. Yeah, no, it happens. Where I 100% think I'm playing like The Sims. I mean, come on. Like in this scenario right here, do you not believe that there's no zombies in the game? Clearly there is. I'm playing Rat Race, but that does happen, doesn't it? It's the ultimate goldfish bane. Goldfish are not as dumb as people think. Goldfish have a memory that spans a few months. It's hamster is the thing that you're thinking of. Hamsters have a brain that doesn't even last a week. Is Rat Race no respawn? Yes, it's no respawn. Most Time 16 games are no respawn. If you see the Time 16 tag, you can almost assuredly assume that it is no respawn, outside of Sucking on Chili Dogs, who is here. I shout him out real quick. If you want to see somebody who's absolutely insane play Time 16 with respawn, there you go. Sucking on Chili Dogs. He's done it. He didn't do it intentionally, but he did do it, and it was really cool. And he actually did make a fair amount of progress into Riverside. Although the zombies were spawning in behind him, and there was some pincering going on there. But he did make it a sizable way in. Like, he killed over, what was it? I think it was like 40k. And meanwhile, I'm sitting there like, this is way too many kills in Riverside. Did he pull No Man's Land? Is the whole thought process that I was going on. But then I'm like, but they're coming from in front of him. That doesn't make sense. How are they still coming in front of him and behind him a little bit, but more in front than behind? So it's like, yeah. Follow Chili. Chili's great. He is also a veteran. And he has very lovely dogs. He tried the Rat Race and he decided it wasn't for him. Which is fair. Yeah, they're very beautiful dogs. But yeah, most folks who do times 16 play it with no respawn because they want to feel a sense of progression. And because when you first exterminate a town on max pop, it feels very nice. It's like its own version of dopamine that is really, really awesome. Because like you're like, wow, I took out this whole town. Then now I get to loot the whole thing. Or loot part of it. And then eventually you get loot burned out. That's what happens is you over loot and it becomes tough. You can barely do Echo. Echo's not got a small population. It's got a fair population. Don't sell yourself short and say that your accomplishment of doing Echo is not very much. Because in Echo Creek, I include Guns Unlimited. And Guns Unlimited has one of the most populated cells in the game. Yeah, even on no times 16, even on Apocalypse, it's one of the most populated cells in the whole game. There's only a handful of cells that rival it. Those cells are in Louisville, and then there's south of Louisville at Crossroads, and then there's a handful of other ones that are oddly high, that are in various locations in Build 42. Spots that you just genuinely are like, why though? A very good example of a random high pop cell is up here. Where is it? Right there. It's like they had like some kind of weird cabin party or something. This cabin in the woods is surprisingly high pop. I don't know why, but it is. I passed by there on an offline playthrough, and I was why though? Why is there so many here? And then I managed to bail out of there, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know why that is. It's right north of this lake here, beside Coalfield. It was a popular spot in 41? For real? I don't remember a lot of people going there. But that's, you know, I wouldn't remember all of them. There's no way. Because the spots that I remember, no, you probably are right. I wouldn't remember them all. I remember West Point Mansions being popular. I remember this area over here being popular in Muldraw. Do I even need to say it? Like, at all? I'm gonna move on. Living anywhere in Phallus. The houses out here, specifically, I think is it this farmhouse here? I think it might be this one. Over by the Pony Romo. What other ones? That's where Gerald Williams. That's ambiguous amphibian, isn't it? You want multiplayer so bad? That is understandable. You've never been part of a good server? I have been part of several good servers. Unfortunately, thanks for the love. I appreciate you, Chili. Like, I really do. Plus, you're the only person I know that's crazy enough to do times 16 with respawns on. That is, like, the only person I know that did it and was pushing success with it. Like, you actually were killing the zombies at a rate that was quite speedy. They did catch you eventually, but yeah, times 16 with respawns on. Spicy time. Like, yeah, I've been a part of several good servers. It just depends, right? I've got some plans to be a part of some other good servers in the future. I even tried that little RP thing, and it was cool. I really liked it. I probably will try that again in the future, and hopefully I'll be a little bit less of a wallflower this time if I were to do it again in the future. If once they release Build 42 multiplayer, of course, because I think they're done doing it for Build 41 now. But or they might not be. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that they said it was the last one though. That's the plan anyways. But there's a couple other servers that are going to be coming out in the future for Build 42. So, and we've like I'm going to play on those for sure. It's going to be fun. Go. I don't want to mention those multiplayer servers though specifically because I don't know for sure how it's gonna shake out for them. I don't know what kinds of servers they're going to be. I know that there's at least probably going to be one roleplay server, and then the other one I think is going to be times 16, but I don't know for sure. It's one of those ones that's kind of up in the air still. We'll see. I'm kind of hopeful that it'll be a times 16 server. Because times 16 is fun. It'd be fun with friends. So with luck, we'll be able to get some weight going here. We're actually almost up to the point where we're going to have enough weight, so that's solid. I'm going to get a couple more in-game weight units as well as finish our level 4 fitness. And that'll give us another boon to push forward with. We'll have a little bit more exertion. We're not quite at the stage where we're no longer unfit, but, you know, we're getting closer. If I could get to maybe... I don't know, we'll see. Still hard to say how much I will be able to do. So we'll get back at it here in a sec. I am tempted to collect a lot of the watches so we can create another watch bag, though. Because having two would be nice. Because then we would be set up for as soon as I'm done with work stoof, then I can start really laying it into the rat race and getting some kill numbers up. Of course, kill numbers are not the only thing I care about. I kind of would like to find animals so that I can... I may need to look for non-perishables though instead, and not eat them, and use them for their caloric values. Because we need, what, 5k calories or something? I think I read something like that for each outpost. And then a generator and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, it's kind of cool the way that we need a bunch of cool, like we basically are establishing safe zones. As if they're for, survivors if they show up. Thank you, by the way. I like the new outfits as well. I've got a whole dresser full, and I am looking forward to wearing the different stoof. Get to play dress up. It's nice. Yeah, confetti. Oh, I gotta, before I forget, I'm just gonna do this really quick. Before I forget, because I'm gonna forget. It's not on my mind. It's not a forefront thought. It's one of those back front thoughts, and I'm gonna completely space on it. So best to just send that out and not forget. Do, do. Come on, fishing. Just a little bit more fish. Just a bit. Hmm? Oh, short-term goal? Fitness gains and fishing. Get my weight back where it's in a good place so that I can continue my fighting. Then fighting. We're going to be taking over Riverside first. Riverside is going to be my first clear. Um, so we'll finish Riverside off, and then we'll make our plan from there, which where we're going to decide. Um, are we going to go for Brandenburg? Are we going for the country club? Are we going to go for... I might do the country club and the sanatorium and all that stuff as just part of Riverside. I haven't decided fully yet. I know that for sure we need to at least do the church area. So the church in Riverside is on this side. I think it's on this side somewhere. Yeah, because that right there is the fire or the police station. I'm pretty sure that this is like a. Is this the mail place? No, Rat Race is not just clearing all the towns. Rat Race is 1 million kills is the first check mark. So that's the first check mark. Second check mark is you need a perfect character. A perfect character consists of level 10 of all skills. So perfect character. So that's the second check mark. And then the third check mark is in all they're placed around the map. There's a bunch of churches that we need to establish as bases and like buff them up. So they need food, they need a bed, they need generator, a car, a bunch of things, right? That are required to qualify it as a like base. So that's the plan right now, is to get those things in order. Eventually. And then finally also one of the points of interest that we actually have to go and deal with, that's part of the challenge, is this one here. The military base in the woods. I can't remember what these woods are called. They have a name, but we have to clean this place out from top to bottom. So I don't think we need to make a base with this one, but yeah, all in one character, Iron Man mode. So like, and then once you've done that, you win the prize. The prize is a scaling prize as well. So the way that the prize currently works is that it started at a base of 1,000 pounds, but any subs that are given to Mr. Lamprey um, contribute 1 pound to the total. So as he's building up subscriptions, he's throwing pounds at the total. So he gets a little bit, Twitch gets a little bit, and the total bounty gets a bit. So that's how he's doing it right now. At least until eventually one of us beats it, or it's over kind of deal, right? Oh, you have to turn that one into into an outpost? Okay, well then that's fine. It doesn't matter. You're already out there anyways. Might as well, because I'm the way that I'm going to do that is I'm gonna hook a generator up to it anyways. It'd be silly not to, in my opinion. I'm still gonna bring batteries though when I go down there, because I'm sure that there is no, like the generator probably doesn't encompass the whole thing. But yeah, it's a really, really hard challenge. It's meant to be a multi-month challenge. I'll remind everyone that Mr. Lamprey took 1,500 hours to do 954,000 kills, right? So on average, this challenge will take, and especially because it's build 42, probably around 2K hours. 2K to 3K hours on average. I mean, you probably could do it a little bit faster, but the problem with that is trying to make sure to get all that other stuff done, right? Making all the outposts, making your character perfect. That's going to take some doing. And currently, some of the stuff is harder to level than other stuff. It's not impossible, it's just harder. So, for example, to do metalworking right now, or at least before build 42.5, I don't know if they fixed it, if clay cement has been repaired. I hope it has, but if it hasn't, you can't customize your own blacksmithing setup at the moment because all of the blacksmithing setups require clay cement. So if that's still broken, we can't make our own blacksmithing. We have to rely on the blacksmithing that's on the map, which means that we have to attack Coalfield and or we have to go over to McCoy Estates. Well, there's a couple other spots on the map that has blacksmithing stuff, but those are the two prevalent ones. There are more skills to level than when he did it, but to be quite honest, a lot of the skills are not difficult to level. The only skills that are difficult to level are the ones that are um, time reliant, kind of. In my opinion, agriculture's tough. It's not impossible, but it's tough because it takes a lot of time and you're going to need a lot of compost, but you'll get a lot of compost, so it'll be fine. Um, and then once you have compost, you can level it up. It's going to take a little bit of speeding up of time and stuff, but you can level it up fairly quickly because it's quantitative, right? That said, though, there's no speeding through reloading because there's no exploits and stuff like that. You can't just you gotta like slowly grind it, which means that's gonna take well, more than 20 hours in reality to grind reloading. Maybe a little less because of the books. Um, Side note as well, I have Reloading 5 as one of the books that I found. So once I actually get to that point, I have an advantage, maybe. Probably not. Those books are kind of common. You find them a lot on Survivor Zombies. And yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's one of the best classes or professions that you can do because of that. I do miss the comically large bowl as well, but I have screenshots of it. I posted one in the Discord. We'll not forget. Maybe I'll make it into an emote. It's thinking about it. In case folks are wondering why I don't speed up time, it's because this is my only fishing rod. I don't have another one. So I don't want to speed up time and then accidentally break my fishing rod and then be without one. So that's why we're doing this in real time. Technically, it's better to do it in real time anyways. You get more chances. It's just like foraging and fire starting. You get more opportunities if you don't fast forward than if you do, because the game gets a little buggy when you do fast forward during certain actions. Like basic and advanced? I mean, maybe. I don't know. You can make that a goal of yours. It's not a bad goal. At least not in my opinion. Not being good at combat, that's fair. Combat is kind of like it's something you gotta get used to. If you're really struggling with combat, there's two things you could do. You can load an apocalypse save and just focus on combat, or alternatively, you could actually do wave accumulator mode, and that is a good way to practice combat as well. I recommend wave accumulator mode to practice. It's a little bit more arcadey, but it's a little bit more fun, right? You need combat experience times 16. Yeah, I mean, that's like jump. You know, you need to swim, so jump into this raging river over here. You'll learn to swim. It's very important. Go ahead. Bomb defusal is much easier if you're using a live bomb. Learning on the spot. Very important. Playing, yeah, I mean, you could play Rat Race as well. You gotta know that all of us will be giving strats too, right? Like so, like you can ask any one of the Rat Race people, and they will give you their strat, like their perspective. My perspective is that, like I said, I gave a star rating to each of the sounds, like, and their rating of difficulty. I'm still leaving it the way it is, even though Rhett showed me that Riverside can be fairly tame sometimes, depending on your spawn. It's still, I don't know. I've seen Riverside have teeth, like real big teeth. Mostly because what happened is I got caught in the middle of it. And if you've ever been caught in the middle of Riverside, like inside in the center of the cluster, it's awful. So bad. Yeah, there's a lot of houses that are not terrible to escape from if you're not greedy, but let's face it, how many of us are not greedy? We all want to loot the starting house and have at least a little to something in our pocket when we leave. I still think that one of the most amusing things I did in the starting of this playthrough was I nicked a teacup off of a table next to a zombie while I was walking across. Zombie turned around, looked at me, I'm scooping up a teacup and walking out. It's too bad West Point claimed that back in the void. But yeah, there's some houses that are really, really good. In my opinion, there's actually a handful of those other ones. Is two crowbars and a military backpack too much to ask? No, but you could go along the back roads and you'll find that equivalent probably somewhere on the back roads. Maybe a fishing rod and pan. To be honest, let's be honest. You want an M16 magazine that is full. No M16, just an M16 magazine that is full so that you can do a reloading stream. That's what you want, right? Everybody wants to do a reloading stream. It's everybody's favorite. Oh. Just gonna put you there for a second. You scanned for the It's a good point. I probably should do a wellness, shouldn't I? Yeah. Okay, in a second, when I'm done with the fish, we'll do a wellness. There we go. Okay, I almost started working out, so I'm gonna pause and we'll go and do a wellness. So I'm gonna refill my tea, etc. So I'll be right back. Okay. with a little bit of focus, we should be able to get. Almost there. Just about 1,000 more XP to go. Like one more day of grinding, and we'll be at fitness level 4. Not even a full day. We'll probably hit it within the first little bit. With 1,300 XP for fitness. Just want to hit that next level of fitness is what I want. We're so close. It should be it. Oh no, we're gonna fall just short. And this should be it. There we go, and that's fitness done for now, anyways. Yeah. I'm not seeing any ripples though. It's concerning. Well, there's some. Oh, there's some right here too. Okay, next time. Mm, it's so hot. Oh, it's cute. I like those frogs. Fishy, fishy. Yeah. Hopefully we get some fish. That's the hope. Very short time. And then we'll gain a little bit more weight. And then my hope is to be in the 80s a little bit more confidently than 80. Like, so we don't have to worry about weight for a little while. And then I can start really focusing on catching the zombies and killing them off and then pushing towards Riverside. Hopefully we'll be able to take the gated community on. And then from there, it's just a matter of pushing past the gated community and through Riverside proper. And then we'll take down the church, fortify the church, and then one outpost will be done out of the several that we have to do. It's quite a lot that we have to do. But that'll be one. Where are we at for? We just got to level 4 fitness. I'm looking forward to hitting the next level of fitness as well. I'll wait a little while for that to happen. I might just grind out the rest of carving though, just so that I have one skill at level 10. But then again, it'll happen naturally on its own while we're making baseball bats, so I probably shouldn't even bother. You made it back with pizza. I'm a little jelly. I don't have pizza. I had pizza earlier this week though, so my intentions are to make, maybe I might do tacos today. I haven't decided. It's either I do tacos, I do pasta, or I do... I have some choices. Taco Tuesday? I mean, yeah, tacos are good. They're like some of the best. How many people are taking part in the Great Spiffo Rat Race? Roughly 40 right now, from what I understand. But that number is going to dwindle and also increase and decrease kind of thing, right? Because it's a marathon, there's going to be times where there's going to be people that are dormant. You know, through to burnout or being a bit discouraged after eventual possible bricking of our saves, which may happen due to the devs updating something, right? That said, though, the we'll see. It's one of those things where I'm not sure. But currently, from what I understand, there's roughly about 40 people, give or take. And I am in... I think I'm in the top 20. Maybe in the top 10 for kill count specifically. But kill count's not the only thing that matters. Kill count is just one of the objectives. Yeah, it is really cool. I do think it's really neat. That's depending. Like, I mean, if we deem it impossible kind of deal, which I mean, we'll see. It's not impossible, but it's gonna take a really long time. So we'll see. What's the easiest way to win? Play the game for 3,000 hours and don't make any mistakes. Slow and steady. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Playing fast and loose will get you kill count high, but it's not gonna like fulfill every requirement, right? You have to travel every place in the map almost, like looking for like securing area. God mode. No, you can't use God mode. That's an exploit. And one of the big rules is no exploits. So it's not possible. Sorry. God mode denied. No. I'm worried about fast forwarding. But it's getting close to prime time, that's why I kind of want to... You think maxing every stat is the fastest? I don't think so. Have you ever tried to do reloading? There's a reason why reloading almost never gets leveled by anybody. Like, you level it up to 5 and then you hit the wall. Like, that's literally what happens. Even with the new books, it's still painful. And the reason being is that there is a 67% chance, or at least I think this is how it works, that you don't get XP. So when you put a bullet in, there is a chance that you will not get XP for it. You do not get XP for unloading either. So when you reload, you put bullets in and then you take bullets out. Takes about the same amount of time, right? But half of that already you're not getting XP for. So half of that time you're not being rewarded for. And then 2/3 of the time you're not going to get XP for it. So it's like, even still. So on top of already 50% of your time being wasted, 2/3 of your time will also be wasted. And on top of all that, the reward for reaching level 10 rewarding or reloading is it worth it? I don't know. You don't get anything real. Oh, you can put your bullets in ever so slightly faster. If you compare level 10 reloading to level like 5 reloading, it's not that much difference. It's not a really like groundbreaking thing. I don't know why it has. Well, I do know why it has. It has the minus 67% debuff because aiming has that debuff. That's the only reason, I feel. They're in the same category and thus they just copied that formula over. But that's I don't think they do, but that's because they're game developers. Very few game developers know how guns work. You don't know how many times Emma and I are like enjoying a game, and then Emma goes on a crazy long rant tangent about how that gun is not possible. It's not possible. They could have used this gun instead, and same for movies. It's not possible. They can't do that. Do you see the it's like somebody who's skilled in mechanics or somebody who's skilled in certain things going on tangent in something they're passionate about. Talking to somebody who's have you ever talked with a grandparent about video games? And the grandparent is kind of like, maybe they turn down their hearing aid. Maybe they stare at you with a blank stare of, I don't get this. Yeah, that whole song and dance. I don't understand guns. I don't understand cars. Those are two things that I don't understand. That's nice, dear. Turn down the hearing aid. Oh. To max out based on a gun type. Could you imagine? Or being able to carve the same thing over and over again so that you're skilled at all forms of carving. That's where you get your logic and you get your gameplay, but you don't or I would, take out the headlights of a vehicle over and over, and suddenly you know how the engine works. Like, that's not kind of how that works. I've removed this radio. I took apart this radio and made it into electrical scrap. So I know how to start this generator now. Like, that doesn't, like, from a gameplay standpoint, it makes sense. But from like other standpoints, not so much. Oh, you made me think of that video. Can you tell me where this shape goes? Yeah, that's right. It goes in the square hole. This is the circle. Can you tell me where the circle goes? That's right, the square hole. What about this cylinder? Do you know where this cylinder goes? That's right, the square hole. Those toys are hilarious. Everything went in the square hole. That's not a fish. Patience is key to gaining weight. I don't think chum is wasteful. I think it's fairly good. It just activates ripples, that's all. I'm hoping, and this is because I'm expecting the devs to do this because of they're trying to prevent locust behavior. But I'm hoping that there's going to be a way that we can sift for sand in the future. Not just sift for sand, but like that perhaps not just sifting for sand, but we can also sift for dirt. We can sift for gravel. We can sift for clay. I would very much like that kind of thing, because I think it would make the most sense. It would give us the opportunity to kind of collect items, but not also damage the servers that we're on. And I do like the idea of create, not destroy. So I do think, though, that they should make it so that it's more create, but in less of a silly way. Like, for example, it shouldn't be create stone shelves to level up. Because if it there should be alternative methods. Because think about it like this from a gameplay perspective. If we do that, let's say there's 5 players and they all want to level up their masonry skill. Suddenly, you've got an entire section of area that's all stone shelving. Like, they're just gonna build them to get the XP. They're not gonna build. Yeah, they're not gonna build them to use them, which is unfortunate, right? It's better to have systems in place where if you want to spam, you can spam. You may get a little bit less XP, but not by a margin that's large enough that it would cause them to decide to use the shelving instead, you know? Something that's it's like the whole carving thing. Carving, currently you can make small handles into two sets of different things. You can choose to make the handles into I think it's spoons and then forks, or you can choose to make the smoke pipes. Currently the smoke pipes can't be burned. You can't burn them, but you can burn the forks. So if you want to waste the extra time, which, like, if you have it available, then you can make forks and you can use them as kindling. But um, currently, at least, the smoking pipes can't do that. It might be an oversight, though. They might not have expected folks to want to burn that stuff. Yeah, see, that sort of stuff as well. Because there's got to be a balance in it, right? But they can't also be too hard for newer players either. Like, while I do enjoy difficulty, which I do, I really like the difficulty, it's just, I'm also trying to be realistic in a sense for the newer players, because they're going to see it and then it's going to be hard for them, right? Imagine, like, the game's already hard on its own, and then they kind of just get, like, super owned. Yeah, we want to make things a little bit more available to them. We're just doing this until we're a little bit heavier. We're getting there, though. It's gonna take a while to level that up, but I mean, once we do level it up, it'll be nice because we'll have quite a considerable amount of stamina use. Still, it's gonna take quite a while to level this up to 5. Saving them for metalworking is probably better than making the improvised screwdriver, but that's just my thoughts. I don't know how good the improvised screwdriver is as a short blade. Screwdrivers generally are not terrible though, so it's probably pretty good. Already up by 1,000 XP. So let my resting go to full, and then we'll fish. Hmm? What is on your back? Which? Oh, you mean the table leg? It's an antique table leg. It's not a bad long blunt. It's fairly okay. But it doesn't give maintenance. It's essentially like a baseball bat that's not a baseball bat. Less durability. But it's one less long blunt that I have to craft, so I was just like, I'm gonna equip it. Also, it's a funny weapon. I don't know. I seen it stuck in a zombie. I'm like, what the heck is that? And then it's like, oh, okay. Why not? With luck, we'll catch another fish here in a second, and we'll continue our weight gain for a little while longer. Definitely a fish. Nick must have hit the shore on the other side. Not bad. Medium catfish. 340. That should last us for at least a little bit. Nice bros. Yeah, it's new outfit. And actually it's new outfits. There is plural. I got like a dresser full. I'm looking forward to wearing them all. But for right now, just now I actually get dressed. It's not the same old outfit every day. For that. Let's do some squats. It's done. That can go there. There we go. Minutes is just enough time to finish you out. Hello, thank you for the lurk. Do appreciate. Almost got there. Banjo Kazooie indeed. Hopefully you're having a good day, Claire. Thank you for my frog hat back. Do appreciate. Currently I am training and we're trying to weight gain. I've got we did manage to level up one combat skill today. So we got to long blunt 4, which is nice. So far anyways. Just I am trying to get a little bit more into this, but like it's slow going, but eventually we'll be done with our fitness needs, I hope. Did you lose thin skin? Technically, yes, but I knew I was going to at the beginning of the stream, so I already debugged it back on, as well as slow metabolism. So yes, I did lose thin-skinned. It's a bug that's happening right now. Is that what happened is the devs changed the text on thin-skinned, and now it's thin-skinned. So if you had thin-skinned before, you can put it back on. You just got to go into debug, go into your player stats, and then just re-add the negative trait. Same for slow metabolism. Slow metabolism is a permanent trait. So it's supposed to be displayed, but it wasn't displayed, so I put it on. So, but yeah, I did lose it technically. So I could have just left it alone, but that's not in the spirit of the run. So I was like, I'd prefer to have it on there. I mean, technically you could say that it's a negative or a positive trait, but it's it displays as a negative trait. So that's... It's just like some folks could say claustrophobia is a positive trait, which it is. Wait, I have to debug now? I mean, if you... Did you take thin skin, Claire, in your rat race run? Because if you want to do the spirit of the challenge, you should debug it back on. Which it sucks, I know. Trust me, I didn't want to debug either. But just don't look at the heat map. Don't look at any of that stuff. Just all you do is you click the little cute little debug thingy, right? Because they changed the little icon to be a cute little bug thing now. And then you just go into traits and give yourself back thin skinned. And it's now it's thin dash skinned, which is why. And if you took any of the metabolism traits, you can take those as well if you'd prefer. So like slow metabolism, um, it's a displayed one, so I gave myself that one because I did start with slow metabolism. So no, resetting it didn't reset my fitness XP. It only resets your fitness XP if you touch any of the bars in the like your weight, for example, or stuff like that. Those bars, if you touch any of those bars, it'll reset your weight. But adding the trait didn't reset my weight. Or sorry, it didn't reset my fitness XP. Check if I still have claustrophobia. I don't. That's annoying. I still have cowardly though. That means I gotta debug back on claustrophobia. Ah, that's annoying. Oh well. It is what it is. Sometimes these things are gonna happen and we gotta roll with it. So I'm gonna do that right now actually because I didn't notice it. But I spend all my time outside lately anyway, so it's not like it's that big a deal. Claustrophobia is going to come into play though later when we are doing the military base. So I do want to put that back on. So I didn't realize that. Is there any other negative traits that are possibly gone? Let's see. I'm gonna quickly do that right now. Properties, debug. That's annoying that it did that though. Thankfully, it doesn't matter too much because, like I said, I spend all my time outside, so it's not like it's a huge game-changing thing for me. Load your character's presets to see if your points are okay. My points are going to be offset though because I've trained. It won't load trade points? I don't know what you mean by load my character's preset. I'll just... In a new game, just don't start it. I'm just gonna give myself those negative traits. So, I know we had claustrophobia. I'll just do this as well. Let's have a look at the negative traits I have, and then we'll make sure we have them all, except for obviously the ones that change. So I gave myself thin-skinned and I gave myself slow metabolism, but I didn't think to check claustrophobia. Conspicuous? Do I? We'll check here in a second. Yeah, it's weird that the patch removed some traits. I know I still have disorganized. Oh, I don't loot. I don't freak out when looting a house, anyways. I'm at the stage in claustrophobia where it's like, you barely freak out. So let's see. Open up little debug friend and go into player stats. Add negative trait claustrophobia. Okay, is there anything else that I'm missing? Let's have a look. Reluctant fighter, have it. Slow learner, have it. Conspicuous, cowardly, short-sighted. Yeah, we got it. Short-sighted, weak stomach. Got it, got it. Clumsy? Yeah, have it. Okay, I think we're good. I didn't accidentally remove anything, did I? I don't think so. No. Alright, we can close out of this. You decided to switch it up? Fair. Ratmost has some really fun emotes. Ratmost Us also has one of the best tubers because it's like channeling the tired energy of everyone. It's great. Yeah, shout out Ratmost. Yeah, I like Ratmost. Hey, look, it's Miss Adams. Hi, Miss Adams. I am right now reloading my game because apparently I had some negative traits missing, so I wanted to put those back on so that we don't have negative traits missing. So, yes, but I am reloading. Do give me a second. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully your rat race is going well. You had to do that too? Yeah, it's awkward. Claustrophobia. What else did I need? I needed thin-skinned and I needed slow metabolism. Awesome. Thank you very much for the raid. I just shouted someone out though, so I can't shout out anybody else right now. But I can do my little intro thing while we're loading up. Okay. We are, and also I do anonymous follows, so folks can kind of just enjoy their lurk if they want to follow. If you want to interact with me, the chat's right there. Feel free. Anyways, let's play some more Rat Race. Because I want to get past this wait stage, and hopefully we can get on towards the killing stage again, which would be nice. I'm trying to gain a bunch of weight and do a bunch of fitness, so we're in training montage mode right now. I got some new clothing, yes indeed. I got a whole dresser full actually. It's very nice. It's a nice dresser. It's mahogany. But yes, it's good to hear that you're having a good time with the rat race. I seen you were playing Ark yesterday too. I think it was Ark, right? Pretty sure. 85%. It's always interesting. Survival games are fun. Alright, let's see. What do I need? I need to start you again, don't I? No, I don't. I can drink water from my bag. Go. Yeah, right now we're doing coastal living at the moment while we continue our fitness montage. Trying to gain just a little bit more weight before we head out to, there we go, to the next area. I probably should do some variants. Just top off regularity really quickly, and then we'll do the other stuff. Wait, how do I have negative trait missing? The patch updated and took away some traits. I didn't do it myself. They it's just because of 42.5 there were some traits got taken off, probably because they got renamed or adjusted in some way. So they removed them. Thank yous for the follow. Or thank you for the follows. My brain is having a moment. But yeah, you just hop into debug and throw it on there. You found a log duping bug? That sounds interesting. How does it work? Do you just keep putting the logs on the fire and like it just keeps letting you fill the fire endlessly? Yeah, it happens. It's okay. Not that big a deal. It's easy. You just hop on debug and then just give yourself back the negative traits. For those of that don't know how to do debug, it's really easy. You open up the Project Zomboid properties, and in the launch options, type the words minus debug, and it opens up the debug menu on the side here. As well as you gain access to the scenarios and other such things. It's got a lot of features, and it's a little overwhelming, but it's super useful for fixing little things here and there, especially because we're in the unstable branch. So there's going to be a lot of bugs. We should go to bed. There we go. It should be enough time now. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, you guys should follow Miss Adams. Or Miss Adams? Depending. I've heard both sets of pronunciation, and that's kind of how it goes with a lot of different things. Study hard for pronunciation. Is it either or is it either? Potato, potato. It's very interesting. Tomato, tomato. Or mato? I don't know anyone who says tomato, but maybe. Let me sleep, please. I'm tired. In game. We're getting cold. Because we're just sitting on the ground now. The ground is cold. Surprising. Like, surprisingly cold. No, no, no. Let's not freeze to death, shall we? Let's light the fire and heat ourselves. Pachos. Fellow rat race / Zomboid and survival gamer. Lots of folks play survival games. They're some of my favorites. Well, actually, we could do working out. Let's continue. 40 minutes of that. Perfect. Fire. I like how we're all suddenly overheated. Because we were working out next to the fire. Now we're cold. There's no pleasing you. Who's there, Higgins? Eat that. Is this Stardew music? Indeed it is. Oddly fitting though, isn't it? I like the playlist that I've got set up, but at the same time I am looking to add more stuff to it always. That's why I listen to the Discover Weekly and then I add stuff sometimes. Or if I hear a good song and, you know, it fits, I'll put it on the list. The rule for my playlist is it's songs that make me happy. So usually they have something in them that is extra happy. The Stardew songs, they're just good, chill music. There's other game soundtracks that I want to add, though, that I haven't, that I keep forgetting to add. Mostly because brain go burr. I forget to add that stuff. You... Extra super depressed because of eating that stale food, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta eat the stale food. We should be at 83 here in a second, so that'll be decent setup for the future. Oops. I thought we were close enough. Just gonna throw this in-game day away because fog, and it'll help us gain weight. So we'll be at 83, maybe 84 if we're lucky. But I don't think we're gonna hit 84. So it should be equal to... But yeah, the plan right now is going to be then to go forward, and I'm going to take all the watches with me because we may make a watch bag. Maybe. Haven't decided yet. And hide the configuration of fitness. I don't need that anymore. We definitely gained a lot more fitness than I expected, but that's fine. Better gain more than less. $1,200 fitness XP, and it's been a short while since we've killed anything, which is good. Let's pack you up. And I may need to bring you with me just in case. Something as well. I need to see if there's a way we can make some long johns or something, because we're cold still. Well, maybe we'll find some. 37. Really like that heart badge. It's probably one of my favorite badges that Twitch has ever come up with. Let's check this one. Still not quite enough. How about now? Yes, 48. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's see on the ground.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, set the alarms. Now this is gonna be... There we go. Oh, enjoy my frog hat. Nope, not quite. There we go. $30. It's not my frog hat, it's our frog hat. There we go. Come on. I keep missing the alarm, like, tick. By just a little bit. Okay. So alarm. Ground 3. There we go. So in case folks are curious what I'm up to, I am currently creating a watch bag. What the watch bag does is it creates a sound source every 30 minutes, thus making it so that pinpoint hearing zombies are much more controllable. There we go. So I can ditch them and have them leave me alone sometimes. Because sometimes they don't want to leave you alone. And that's kind of annoying. Now in saying that, they can actually overwhelm the watch bag and swarm over you eventually if you put it in like a really busy area. But we're not going to do that right away. And that's why we're making more than one, is because then we have fallback bags. And I can set up several. The worst part of doing this, though, is that it itself is tedious. So by making the bag... It's worth it, it's just, it's time consuming. Which is funny because it's watches that are consuming time. Did you change your hair in in other clothes? Yeah, there's been some changes. It's true. It looks nice. I'm glad you think so. But yes, now I've got there we go. I've got wardrobe. I can like actually like change clothes and stuff, which is kind of cool. I really like that. I don't have to wear the same clothes every day. I can wear different clothes, which is really, really nice. It's nice to have a few different things to change into, right? There we go. And 30. Go. And before I forget now, I can just do a shout out for Ultra, because Ultra's awesome. And I appreciate Ultra. But I might forget if I don't do it now. It is one of those things that I am focused on the video game, and that could parse my focus a bit. Yeah. Because I'm trying to create this thing, and it's not my favorite thing to do in the world. And so I don't like watch bags all that much because they're so time consuming. And to make one, it takes a lot of effort. Kind of, not a lot, but you know, I have to set each each individual watch needs to be set every 30 minutes, and you have to do it for at least 48 watches, and there's a lot of watches. And I've already done one watch bag in the playthrough, so it's like, no pun intended. All the puns intended. Forever. Always. That's actually one of the reasons why I was talking about the watch bags in the first place. It's so I could pun with it. Yes. Why do you throw the clock out the window? It's because you want to see time fly. Me too. I want to see time fly. You're trying to wait up. Big thing for waiting up is to not move around. I know it seems kind of weird that standing around and doing exercise actually causes your weight to go up, but I suppose it's the building of muscles is the argument. I don't know. It's just not moving, right? Is part of the game mechanic. So that's why when you do fitness, this is going to be annoying, and I apologize. But it doesn't count as moving, so you can get your most gains for doing fitness, and coincidentally, you also build your fitness and strength. That's why maxing both are all of the regularities is possible, and it can actually be a good thing. Just to get keep you busy while you're gaining weight. And then later on, you'll have fitness, you'll have strength. Yeah, when you walk, it ends up burning calories. When you run, it burns more calories. If you're doing combat, it burns calories. There's lots of ways to burn calories really quickly. Zomboid. Combat's one of the best ways. You just melt weight with combat. That's why a lot of folks go for overweight instead of underweight. Before it used to be the other way around. The reason why a Zero to Hero used to do underweight first was because you would bulk up for the first while. But now it's not quite so, like, now it's the other way around. go. Let's see. 17. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I recognize you as the person that does RimWorld and plays other interesting games, but I've seen you play Zomboid a few times. But mostly I see you on RimWorld, I think. I'm pretty sure. Like 85% sure. Let's see. 18. 19. Nope. I missed it. I missed an interval. I have to take that back. See, this is why I'm checking every few seconds, is because it's I'm trying not to miss anything. You miss an interval, and what happens is the zombies don't stick to the watch bag as well. If you want to make your watch bag have more sticking power, you put more watches in it, and you set them for faster intervals. So like you can get it like every 10 minutes, and that more watches, the more sound sources, the better sticking power it has. But the more tedious it is to set up. So I don't do that because it's too much, too many watches. I've already got set up one. We're setting up. This is going to be our second one. That's a lot of watch bags. I don't usually set up more than 2. Can we even know it? We got a watch bag. Saying my praises about a watch bag. Yeah, they're good. It's just they're so tedious at the same time. It's interesting. I'm not the only one that uses this strat though. There's a few folks that use this strat. I don't know who came up with it, but it makes sense. It's really annoying though as well. There we go. Is it 20 or 23? There we go. And almost done. 21. Only 4 left to go. Come on. I think it's 22, right? Uh-oh. I think we're about to find out that I miscounted. It sucks. There's a duplicate watch somewhere in this pile. That sucks. Okay, well, let's find where the duplicate is. 0, 3, 1. Well, oh, there it is. I think. No. Maybe not. 20, 20, 30, 21. No, that's not right. There's something, there's got to be a duplicate in here, right? Yeah. Found it. That's duplicate. See, because this one was 130 and that one already exists. Duplicate. And finish. Thank goodness. Okay. And when I equip it secondary, it won't ring anymore. Or at least won't ring until we put it down again. Yeah, making yeah, it's a noisemaker because so the zombies are pinpoint hearing, right? So because they're pinpoint hearing, every sound source does a times three multiplier, which includes watches. The player area is also a times three sound source. When you attack, it's a times three sound source. Everything multiplied by three, right? So watches normally have a tile radius of 7 to 8, right? So when they're on pinpoint hearing, it's 21 to 24 on radius. So that's quite a distance. It's almost equivalent to a generator on standard hearing. Nearly. Not quite, but depending on the generator, of course. Of course, all those numbers have changed now since generators themselves have been shifted, and build 42 is completely different than build 41. And I have to remember that I can't fall back on the build 41 knowledge that I have all that much. Like some of it still applies, but some of it's just outdated and wrong, and it's hard, right? Because it's like that's all the stuff I know. All the stuff I know is from build 41, except for the new stuff I've learned, but then all the new stuff is set in and unstable, so though it might not be staying forever, it might be gone tomorrow. I don't know. Could be, but yeah, you could just use the remote play. Yeah, you can. Like co-op, like you're talking about coop, like doing a couch co-op style, having the split screen. It's fun. It's just it's not quite multiplayer. You know, it's you can't have quite as many friends. But yeah, there's a new multiplayer mod that exists. I haven't tried that mod at all though, so I don't know how good it is. Okay, let's drop you on the ground there. Shout 3 times. And go grab the other one. New tuber outfit, yes indeed. As well as wardrobe, not just outfit. So a new tuber wardrobe. We've got a little dresser that has a bunch of different outfits in it that I can put on, which is nice. Means I don't always have to wear the same outfit. Yeah, I've not tried the split screen stuff as well, but I've watched a few people with it, and they have fun. Like they seem to like it. So like I mean, it depends. I heard that there were some problems with the crafting though on the split screen coupe, but not sure. It's one of those things, right? I don't know if it's good or not. All right, let's quickly. So I can't erase these things currently because I do not have an eraser, but I can this and that. That's where I've got the bags currently. Oh, hello. Go down here for a second. You need to get the extra map marker mod. Yeah, it's a really good one. I really like it because specifically I got it initially because there's pigs on it. There's no pigs on the vanilla map markers at the moment, which was a bit of a. I like. I mean, I like a lot of the new ones. I think the new ones are nice, but there was no pigs, and so I was like, oh, no pigs. But map markers plus, gives you pigs right here. See? Pig. Yeah, see, they've got rabbits, cows, deer, birds, sheep, no pigs. Worked fine. We didn't play for long, so it never became an issue. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of, it's one of those things, right? It depends on the folks and how much they have time to do. That's a really cute little box emote. Yes. You got it. It's so handy. Oh, I'm making a friend. Alright. The map marker mod? Yeah, I really like it. I like that one. I like a lot of the mods that we've chosen to add. Like, I mean, they don't impose on the gameplay all that much. They're fairly quality of life. There is one mod that I'm not using that everybody else is using, but I'm happy to not be using it because it's a mod that overstimulates me, as well as it's a mod that I feel like for me specifically, if I don't see an item, I don't deserve it. That's just a self-imposed thing. I don't expect anyone else to follow that. Like it's, but if I don't see an item within like a zombie, I don't deserve it. So proximity loot is the one that I don't have. But I know some folks can't live without it, and actually, that there's some folks that they need to reduce the amount of clicking that they're doing because their
You're
hands are kind
amazing.
of they get hurt, right? So it's nice to have that option for other folks, and it's good to be inclusive. Just because it's not good for me doesn't mean it's not good for them, right? Yeah, the variety stuff was cool yesterday. I liked a lot of the games that I was seeing. I seen like one game that had like bugs or something being dropped, and I seen another one that was like a platformer. There's a lot of cool games that were on there yesterday. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's a little bit much for me. Um, let's see. I don't have a jacket at the moment, but I've played Cryo Winter, so. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, there was a lot of really cool games. I've not seen even like quite a lot of those. There's a lot of those games that I'd never even heard of. It's really cool when those kinds of events are going on. And or you've got some really really cool folks showcasing them. Okay. You also found a car with good condition. Oh, kudos. That's good. I've not found a car yet, and I don't know if I would want one. On the rat race, it's times 10 vehicle engine loudness, so I don't know if I would want a car right now. That would be kind of too much power in one hand. Like it's too much. You'd be pulling in zombies from all the way like a few cells over. Like it's just too many zombies. Cars are nice luxuries, but it's good to remember the settings you're playing on. So like I mean, especially for this particular challenge. It'll be fun though once we actually get to that stage. All of the vehicles will be loud. Of course, they will be kind of quieter-ish with their if they have their muffler on. But even with the muffler, you got to remember the zombies have times 3 hearing, right? So times 10 vehicle engine loudness combined with the pinpoint hearing means that they're gonna show up in groups, in droves, everywhere. Not that there's anything wrong with that. They can totally show up. It's just that I just hope my computer doesn't explode when they do. How's my... Yeah, okay, we're good. As Builder being easy mode, and Survivor being normal, and Apocalypse being hard. I feel like there's not very much difference between Apocalypse and Survivor. That they're very identical, similar. I guess one starts you off a little bit better than the other. Does Survivor start you with the bag? I can't remember. One of them's multi-hit, isn't it? I don't really feel like there's that much difference between them. I feel like if I were to rate the starting things in the menu, I would rate them as Apocalypse is the normal difficulty. Survivor is equivalent, pretty much. So like they're the same. Builder is easy mode, kind of. But, and then from there, I would call CDDA hard. It's not the hardest that you can play the game, but it definitely is hard. And then obviously custom sandbox, you can set up like insanely crazy difficult ones, right? The reason why I would put Survivor on the same as Apocalypse, especially currently, is because the way they nerfed multi-hit. So I've recently learned that multi-hit has been changed so that it is no longer, you can't multi-hit with all the weapons anymore. CDDA is easy. What do you mean? Took me 22 runs to start one recently. Since they've nerfed how happiness is and how inebriation works and all of those things, they made it hard. But that said, like you can get a run going. It's just and because they've closed in the heat map on that particular area, there's more zombies around than before, and you can't go to the normal areas because the zombies of the heat map has the devs made it so that there's more zombies. So like for example, the standard strat of going to the farmhouse isn't as easy as before. You can go to the farmhouse still though to pick up the clothes on the scarecrow, so that's good. But that said, it's not quite as simple as it once was. Oh, CDDA is fun once you get a run going because it's like Apocalypse Plus. The only problem is that I feel like it's got too much foraging and too much fishing available, like that its nature settings are a little high. But that's a like my opinion and the opinion of a few other veterans is that it's a little too easy on those fronts. But it's to make up for the fact that that it's hard, right? There we go. That's where my bag is. So you can see the watch bag affecting them. See? This is what I mean about the watch bags. Your own experience and feels like after you survive the initial stuff, it shouldn't be too hard. It's not. It, like I said, it's an Apocalypse Plus playthrough after you finish the first part. But the trick is to survive the helicopter, and once you survive the helicopter, then you get to enter that wonderful stage of doing whatever it is you want to do. Yeah, post heli is definitely good. There we go. Favorite. Do you have any quips for quick leveling up of napping? You see, you take the two rocks and you bang them together and make chipstones happen. And then that levels up napping. I made a bunch of stone knives. I don't actually know the fastest way to level napping. But I knew I would need those stone knives for carving, so that's why I was doing that in the first place. So if you're gonna combine it with carving, that's what I would recommend: making stone knives, and then do carving. But yeah, it's not too slow. Napping goes up pretty quickly, especially if you have a level up bonus. Just gonna quickly kill these two. You really miss the extended heli events? That one's good, yeah. I like that one too. You're talking about like integration, right? It'll get updated. It's one of the more popular ones for sure. If they don't add in other versions of that into the game already, like I mean, maybe they're thinking about adding some other styles of events. Possibly. We don't know what the devs have on their docket, right? So we know some of the stuff, but we don't know all of the stuff. And then there's stuff that's hidden that they're not telling us that they're gonna surprise us with. Some stuff that is like, I mean, really, really hype. Some stuff that it depends. Like, I mean, it'll be hype for some folks. But yeah, I'm not sure about leveling up certain skills. It depends. Like, there's certain methods you can kind of do to level them up faster, but it also depends on your resource pool, right? The surprise us with Godzilla. Could you imagine? Just suddenly Godzilla rises out of the river. That would be kind of interesting. Seems a little out of place for this game, but I mean, you never know. Let's wait for resting to be done. Project Zomboid live event to where Godzilla shows up and ruins everybody's day. Oh, a bowl. I swear I've been in here before. How did I miss that? And Car Zone 2. We had power. We could level mechanics real fast. I forgot we have claustrophobia. Get swapped out for Donkey Kong. Or King Kong. Why did I say Donkey Kong? Apparently, don't think I'll be able to do that. I don't have alcohol. It's not that big a deal. We can just sleep here. There we go. I don't think we're gonna find anything right now. There's nothing major that I can use. Let's do some spots. What time is it right now? Let's have a nap. Jeez. I'm actually gonna walk back down the road a bit. Because I have a fire that's set up on the road that we can use. Actually, I don't know. Can we use that one? We might not be able to. It's too snowy anyways. I don't want to deal with the weather right now. Yeah, I didn't need... Okay, yeah. Yeah, me too. I didn't realize that it was gone. I had to reload debug and put it back on. Which is, it was awkward. But at least I didn't, I didn't sleep inside or anything with, well, outside of the claustrophobic trait allowing me to. Because there's some... Once you get far enough into a run, it's only the smallest of rooms your character will be scared of. So you can actually go inside and it's fine. There are going to be a handful of rooms, though, in the military compound, for example, as well as that where my characters should panic. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. There's a lot of little pieces of the update that are going to be... like, for example, this here, I can show something off really quick, and this is actually going to be an educational thing for everybody, so you don't accidentally do this. But if currently you look at the water with the fishing rod like this, right? And you push, and you decide to go and do something else, right? And then you decide to enter the nimble stance because you need to fight, your character's going to get locked in the fishing animation. So, and then there's only two ways out of this animation once you're locked in it. You can either choose to equip a fishing rod, which will free you from the animation, or you can choose to close the game and reopen it, and that'll free you. So if you've ever seen that happen, it's because of this, doing this. So, and that goes for any weapon. Like you don't even need to have any weapon out equipped. Like I don't have anything, right? And suddenly, fishing animation. You can't do anything at all. So, hopefully that one gets fixed eventually. I thought it was going to get fixed in this patch, but they seem to have either it's going to get fixed in a hot fix or it's probably going to get fixed in the next patch. perhaps folks that are on the fishing, like specifically, they might be sanctioned to different sections of the game, right? So perhaps the folks that are working on the fishing are not on, like, didn't do the current sections of this patch, right? So, because I don't know how the dev team is oriented. They, like, somebody who works on this half of the game may only be and maybe they have days off. I don't know. Not exactly sure how that the team works. But there we go. It's just good to be aware of those kinds of things so that you don't accidentally get caught in those animations, right? Alright, so this will get us warm again, and then we can get some food. And before I do anything else, I'm just going to snooze these there. Right now I'm just trying to Moodle sort. So I'm just gonna quickly run over and get some food. Any food. Preferably berries, I guess. Too much. Oh, this is actually, I need these. Did Mr. Lamprey have to restart recently? I don't think so. Why? Last I was watching him, he was in the, like, 1K range. That's not bad for build 42, and given the fact that he just started the run, like, a little while ago. I think he's, like, 5 streams in, something like that, and he's already at almost 2K, if not past 2K. I bet you he's like, maybe 25 to 3K by now. Something like that. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, Snoot. I'm having a good day. Yeah, Lamprey doesn't stream on the weekends. Because he has stuff that he does on the weekends that's important. You're cheersing the coffee? I'm cheersing my tea to you. I'll cheers my tea with your coffee. Indeed. But as much as I very much would like to continue, which I would, I'm going to be wrapping up soon because I have stuff I've got to do today. But what kind of tea is my favorite tea? Actually, I don't have it right now. I'm drinking orange pico red rose, but it's not my favorite, but it is not a terrible tea. My favorite tea is a lavender mint tea blend that's like a herbal blend that I don't get to drink very often, mostly due to I only drink it during special occasions. But there's other teas that I enjoy. I like some chais, I like some oolongs, ginseng, there's berry teas, other root teas. Oops, I let that burn out. It's bad. Don't burn out. It's okay. I can put these in there. Yeah, lots and lots of different ones. You haven't seen that one? Oh, it's lavender. It's a lavender herbal blend. That's very, very nice. It's a soft flavor to it. There's also like vanilla chais that I enjoy, and there's a few other ones that are pretty good that I like. Earl Grey is always good. Even though Emma calls it drywall tea. I like that tea. But see, Emma drinks tea, but it's not tea. It's milk. Emma drinks milk and a little bit of tea. It's more like a splash of tea in her milk. Meanwhile, I drink I like teas, of all flavors. Lady Grey, and you prefer it to Earl Grey. Okay, so it's very floral. All right. So it's kind of got a softer sort of blend to it, is what it sounds like. So similar to the lavender tea, then maybe. I should write that down and give it a try, because I don't think I've tried that one. Lady Grey. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody seems to be doing very good. That is good. Let's see. Okay. But like I said, unfortunately, I do have work stuff that I gotta go do. So as much as I would like to continue, which I very much would, I would love to continue and keep playing, adult obligations and whatnot. But I am looking forward to playing more this week later when obligations are not keeping me down, kind of deal. But I will wrap up there and I will rate out somebody who is doing the rat race. We'll go and say hi to them is my plan. Make their day a little bit brighter. Let's see. Who can we go and raid? Wellness indeed. There's actually quite a lot of folks on the rat race. You know, this person apparently has got a really, really high kill count, so we could do them. Yeah, let's do this person, because why not? Um, there you go. You guys can go hang out with this person. It's been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Ta for now.